Good morning. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Welcome officially to day 9 of the Great Refactoring. Well, that was very anticlimactic. Of the Great Refactoring. Interesting. This is it's not working. What is going on? Wait, is my keyboard working? Yeah. Waiting since 8? Yeah, you're crazy, fun guy. Hold on. Why is it not working? What is going on here? Wait, what is it your time? It is 10:30 CST. CST. That's Texas time for you folk. All right. I guess CA free. I guess my fancy keyboard thing just isn't working now. That is very loud. Very strange. I wonder if it's because... No, not Logitech. IQ? Apparently I don't have it anymore. That's strange, because I definitely do have it. It's definitely on my computer. It was only 1 hour, 30 minutes, not long. Restart the software? Yeah, for sure. For sure, that's a good idea. Stream deck. That's weird though that yeah. IQ is not showing up on my computer. But it's there. Like I know for a fact it's there. Because when I go to download, it's gonna be like, oh, it already exists. You're dumb. Ha ha ha. We got the anti-pre-roll ads going right now. Open. Yes. Next. See? Open. Not you, Siri. There it is. Error. Device was not found. Interesting. Something's been going on with my my USB ports. I don't know what it is. Something's been going on with my USB ports. All right, let's close that. Come over here. Let me unplug and replug in my keyboard real quick. That's not it. Huh. Maybe. Very strange. Test. Look at this. It's not showing up now. What is going on? Oh, Stream Deck. Stream Deck closed. There we go. But now it's frozen. There we go. Okay. Probably bad software / firmware. Maybe. Anyways, let me restart that real quick. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 9 of the Great Refactoring. Today, we have an exciting day here. We're gonna be doing some fun and exciting, enthralling, invigorating content of doing the companion party frame, the companion health bar, and overall getting our companion to do companion type things. I know, right? Pretty exciting. Pretty great. Yes, indeed. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are going to open this. Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting. I hope they were fun and enjoyable. Should I use an enum for it's at a store? What do you mean by that, fun guy? And like an enum as in like using for items. I would use a dictionary for items. Typically, dictionaries are really good for doing like item lists. Because then you can give them all different, like, you can say, this is an orange. And, oh, okay, we're using yellow right now. Hang on. This is a lemon. It's yellow. It weighs 1.2 kilograms. It's a very big, very, very big lemon. Yeah, I'd use an array with the items. A dictionary is just an array. Kind of, not just, but it's like an array. It's like a type of array. It's in the array family, I would say. But yeah, I would do that. It depends on like what you want your items to do. If you want your items to have stats, then I'd do a dictionary. So then that way you can list like sword, 2 damage. That's not a D. Damage. It costs, the cost is 1 piece. Something like that. I also spelled piece wrong. All right, so what we're gonna do is let's go to the portal realm and I like to look at where we left off. So we got this, bam. We can drag it around, it follows us, fancy. It does do this weird thing where it's colliding with the mesh instance maybe, and it's like going around it. We also have this really nice party frame. Very beautiful, very fancy. Howdy, Lori. How you doing? Yep, we also attack. Perfect. Right now I'm making a store for Morbachi, and I'm wondering the best way to add items when you buy something. Add items to like your inventory? Also, fun guy. I thought you were working on a different game first. Or did you scrap that project to do this one? Remember what we always say here. If it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Workday done. Time to code something useful. That's awesome. Glad to hear it, Lori. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Being of the Divine. I thought you were working on that. The workday over here is just beginning. Well, it began a couple hours ago, but it's just beginning on stream. And today, for anyone in the US, is Labor Day, which means it's the day where you get to work even more than usual. I'm taking a break. Okay. Let's see here. We're working overtime today. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. There might be some loud noise later today. Between now and in a couple hours. because I'm getting a vent replaced. So I don't know how loud that's going to be. I'll probably end up just like muting myself if it's too loud. But let me know if you hear it. Okay. I also woke up this morning with an awful headache. Like, it was really bad. Really bad. I'm also not a Pong guy. First real game was Slider Puzzle. At the moment, I'm working on Tetris version with a modern twist. Ah, fancy, fancy. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could say I'm a Pong guy because I like the competitive aspect of games. And Pong is a competitive game. Because I live in Hellscape, I thought you were going to say a storm, but not air vent. No, just like a ventilation thing. All right. Trying to remember. Yesterday we left off. We had this beautiful thing. I'm gonna turn off editor only for this. I'm gonna make it black. And we're also going to make it a little bit thicker. I think this is the play. 2 pixels. Okay, that's 0.4. Oh, because I don't have my thing on. There we go. Maybe something like that. I played Pong as it was released. Yes, I'm that old, so no need to build it. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Understandable. All right, we hit play here. Okay, that looks... I don't like it, but it looks like something. It at least defines it for now. That's fine. That's fine. All right, and then what we want to happen is when we get the companion, we want it to add its health to the health bar. Yeah. I do live in a hellscape, though, like 1 second it's beautiful, next second severe thunderstorms and dust storm. Whew. Crazy, crazy. It's almost like in Florida. It'll be nice and sunny, beautiful out, then all of a sudden, boom, downpour. But then it only lasts like 15 minutes, and then it just goes back to sunny. It's really cool. I'm gonna go back to this. I'm gonna change the alpha on it. I think this will give it a better look for now. Save that. What's wrong? That's the wrong coast. Well, yeah, no, I was just talking about Florida in general. All right, companion health bar. That's the best coast. Yeah, I will say I'm quite the fan of the East Coast, but I haven't been to the West Coast, so I couldn't really talk about it. I haven't really been to the West Coast. Only the East. Been all over the East Coast. One of these days we'll go to the West Coast and try out their beaches. All right, so Portal Realm. Also today is going to be, I don't want to say it's going to be, but there's a large chance, potentiality, that I might tend to be more broken-brained. I woke up this morning with a pounding headache. And then also my brain's just fried. Like, it's already like I'm trying to figure out how to do what we're going to do and then how to do it. So we're going to have to take it little by little, step by step, breaking it down. Did you take anything for it? Yes, water. That's it. I find when I take things like for headaches, especially, it actually makes them worse when they come back, like if they ever come back. So then if I take ibuprofen or aspirin or something, and then the next headache I get, whether it's a month from then or 2 months or whatever, it comes back worse. And then I need more medication. It's like a cycle. And so I just broke that cycle. I always told my kids, One drug at a time, no mixing. Sorry for the dark humor. Get well soon. No. I enjoy it. I don't even like now, because I stopped taking any kind of medications like a year, 2 years ago now. Like for minor headaches, when I get a cold, that kind of stuff. And since then, they always hit way less. Like I don't get hit as hard with like the sickness. It's not bad. Like I can still function. But when I was taking like, I don't know, like Dayquil or NyQuil and stuff, when I would get sick, it'd be like the next time I got sick, one, the sickness would last longer. But two, like the next time I got sick, it was worse. It was very strange. Very strange. And so I just was like, I wonder what happens if I just didn't take these. And so that's what I did, is I just stopped taking. I just suck it up, suffer through it. And now they're a lot worse. Or no, they're a lot better. Not worse, better. Again, brain broken right now. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, so let's see here. I'm not recommending anyone else do that. I'm just saying that's just what I've done. Little disclaimer there. Little disclaimer for anyone. Okay. On health changed. So whenever our health changes is when we'll do that. We need to... Companion party frame. I had a bad headache as a teen, and as I went for the army, I get glasses, and the headache was mostly gone. Just wearing glasses on screen worked. No head pain so far. Yeah. I wear contacts just because I don't like wearing glasses. They get in the way of things. I like to be active and move around, and if I'm moving around with glasses, it's like a... Plus my glasses are like 2 prescriptions lower than my contacts. But yeah, glasses are useful. Plus you can get like the blue light blocking glasses as well, which help a ton with eye strain and stuff like that. I wear no eyewear. For now, fun guy, for now. But be careful, because looking at a computer for extended periods of time, you will start to need eyewear. So I would recommend, this is definitely advice. Every like 20 minutes or so of looking at a computer, just look away from the computer anywhere else, preferably a farther distance, and do that. Now, what do you mean it's good for me? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. All right, so the companion party frame. What I think we want to do is have in our UI... Yeah, in our UI, I think we want to have a function called add party frame, taking in a companion. And what this is going to do is we can do I think we do a onReady var companion or party frame as a packed scene equal to res. No, that won't work. Needs to be file. Heck, we can just export it. Make life easy for us. Export. And bring... Oh, that's control, not alt. Boom, bang. And then now we can do this. Oh, because that's not there yet. Hang on. And companion dot stats dot health dot value equals no. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to get it so quick load companion party frame. I'm trying to add it. So is it just me or does my brain not remember something when I need it to? Like someone will say, meet me in 2 minutes, and my brain goes, hell. Sometimes it depends on what I'm doing at that moment. That's really what it depends on. If I'm doing something, then yeah, I'll forget about it. Usually I'll just set a reminder on my phone or something. But yeah, that's definitely happened before. And then what we want to do here is we're going to actually control a VBox container, and we're going to call it the party VBox. And the reason we're doing this is because we want to do, there you are, bring you down here, extend, so you're in line with this. Interesting. That'll do. Bring it down. And then, woo, 1, 2. Do something like that. Bring the anchors down. Perfect. And now what we can do is delete this companion party box or party box. So the reason we're doing this is when we add a new companion, it will add that the companion party frame, and then the frames will stack because it's a VBox. 3, 4, 5, something like that. I think that's going to be the play. And then we can go to UI and we can say var party frame equals, not minus, equals party frame dot instantiate. Good luck. Thank you, Ironic. Thank you. It's working. It's working, I think. I think I have it. I don't think you understand the anchors correctly, but if you're not resizing the game window, I guess it won't be a problem. Wait, I'm not understanding the anchors? I thought as long as you have the anchors connected, then it's all good. Right? Then again, I don't understand them, to be honest. I just know line them up is good practice. I mean, you're supposed to do it in the layout as well. Yeah, it's not the strat. Oh. Well, I mean, are we resizing things? No, you set an anchor point of the node to the viewport, typically top left, so it always positions relative to the top left corner. So I should just move the anchor points to the top left corner? Oh. So it's just a matter of going boom, 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 something like that. Cover the first box or something. It's something you need to experiment with to figure out. So if I just do that. And now no matter what, this will be, squeeze it together even more. Oh, just like that. Okay. Try different things, resizing the windows. Okay. We'll leave it like that for now. For now, I mean, that we can kind of fix later. In the UI, we want to get party VBox. So it's going to be an onReady var party box as VBox container equal to get party VBox. Perfect. And then we can do party box dot add child party frame, and then party frame. Actually, before we do the add child, that's gonna be one of the last things we do. Party frame dot health bar dot let's think this through. Okay, so really we don't want the health bar to be doing anything. We want the companion party frame to add everything to the health bar. I think. No, we can have the health bar do it. Imagine this. All right, let me get in an imaginative state. A companion has its companion box. Yes. With the icon in the health bar, companion sets up its own box. Right. That is what we're aiming for right now. So it's like, and you can move that companion box into the party container. Right, right. So that's what this is. This right here is that. And the idea behind it is that the companion has, like, will make one of these. It will set its icon. It will set its health bar and set its special bar. And then it adds it to the UI under party VBox. So then they add in. Like that. Right, connect the signals, take damage, using special, that stuff, yeah. Yeah. That is what we are trying to do. I think what we do is I think we take this and I think we're just going to make this local, delete the scene, completely get rid of the health bar scene, get rid of the health bar script. And then we just put it all on the companion party frame. So it will make a frame, and the frame will do its icon, will do its bar, and all that. Instead of adding a frame, the frame does some stuff, the health bar does some stuff, the special bar does some stuff. Does that make sense? Just have the parent do it all? I think that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna say it does. And then, so we'll do this. And we can make local hesitant to do this yet. Yeah, we'll make it local. And then also what we can do is under companion stats, we can actually add the icon export and then add a yeah, we'll do that. We'll add an icon. We'll add a special time stat as well. That way, we can just, when we go to add the party frame, you're adding stats to the health bar again. I'm trying not to, but I don't know how else we would reference the stats on a companion without having that companion set its stats or set the its party frame equal to its stats. You just learned about margin containers? Yeah. The health bar has a value and a max value, correct. So that's why I was thinking we do add a stats to it. Doesn't really need stats. So then we could do here UI and we do party frame dot health bar dot value equals companion dot stats dot health dot value, like that. And then same thing for max, party frame dot health bar dot max value equals companion dot stats dot health dot max value, something like that. Watch a YouTube video, my RMS, and it showed me the way. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. All right. Companion stats dot health dot max value. I think this is right. And this way we don't need to give our health bar any stats. So I think what we want to do is delete the health bar scene. Yeah. I also never knew you could have multiple licenses on a GitHub project. I think so. I think you can also license different things as well. So like you can license the code as one thing, the game itself or the software itself as another. I think you do a bunch of different things. What is this? Party HBox into bars VBox into companion health bar. Perfect. Yeah, you can also license art. So yeah, we're gonna make this local. Make local. And then what this allows us to do is now take this and then we're gonna delete the companion health bar scene. It says it's gonna ruin it. Save it. There we go. delete that. Perfect. And then this script that's on it, we're going to actually migrate this up to the companion party frame. I think. Unless we have the health bar just set its health, or like its colors. That way the frame's not doing everything. We don't need to export companion stats. And then on health changed, we can connect to the party frame. Because the party frame is setting the add party frame with a companion argument. So then when the companion goes to add its own party frame, it can do add party frame self. And then that way it takes its health, needs an icon. So to do an icon, come back over here and we can say onReady var icon as a texture rect equal to get companion icon. Oops. No. Companion icon. Save. And then we can come back to the UI and we say party frame dot icon dot, because it's just getting the node, dot texture equals companion dot icon. Something like that. I think. The Dude Mando. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Pretty nifty. All right, so now we got icon, texture, companion icon, and I think we need to instantiate it or something, but we're gonna ignore that for now, and we'll get to that later. And then we can do onReady var special bar as progress bar equal to get special bar. Cool. Save. Thanks. Just learned Godot, so watch streams to absorb knowledge while I work. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you for watching. We're 2 months or 9 weeks in on learning Godot right now, so we're still pretty new to Godot, but so far absolutely loving it. It's been able to do everything that we need it to, and yeah. So the plan is the companions tell the UI to add a companion container. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Because the UI is an auto load, so it makes life a little bit easier when trying to reference it. Yeah, we're working on our very first game here. No prior programming knowledge. This is the remake of our game that we made previously. Basically, it's supposed to be a simple 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. But we messed it up real bad. So we're remaking it from scratch, basically. Godot on YouTube has been the best tutorials I found. Really sped up my learning process. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Godot is really good. I started with the Brackeys tutorial. But the big thing that really helped my learning was not doing tutorials. After I did a couple tutorials, I realized I wasn't like I was producing, but I wasn't really learning. And so that's kind of what this game is now, is came up with an idea and now we're just making it. Now, for my first game, or our first game, I kind of wish we started with Pong, because we have a saying here, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. But yeah, it's too late. We're already too deep in. We're kind of almost done. Kind of, sort of. We're getting there. So, yeah. You could have made Pong, then added RPG elements, then companions, then realms. Yeah, exactly. You would have had this game finished now. Alright, I don't know if the game would have been finished, but yeah. Are you spaghettiing your code again, asking not stating? Is there a better way to handle the UI updates? That is a good question, Sammy. I think having the companion tell the UI to add a box, I think that's the right play. Because how else is it supposed to add a box in the UI? I don't think there's any other way. You think the companion should instantiate its own box, then add it to the UI. Made a simple Galaga clone for my first, just messing with 2D right now. Oh, nice, nice. So you think the companion should instantiate its own box? And then do UI.partybox.addChild. It's too disconnected to tell the UI to do things. Okay. Okay. I think I see what you're saying. So we'll go to the companion and we'll add a function, add party frame. Sorry, that was the wrong sentence structure. Companion has no idea what its own health bar and box is. Telling the UI to do things is too disconnected. Okay. So the only thing we should really do is we create the party frame, basically, and then say, hey, UI, add this, with everything already set to it. Okay. Then in that case, we'll basically take what we just did. Delete this. Get rid of that. Fairy companion. And then what we can do is at export var party frame as packed scene. Save that. I don't know why that undid itself. Fairy. Add party frame. And then we can just do player manager dot, not player, what am I doing? Just stats. Stats. Icon. Delete that for now. And icon we need to declare as well. So we can do at export var icon as a what is an image? As an image? That might work. We'll call it party icon. Image contains image data converted to image texture. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what we want then. Image cannot be assigned to a texture property. Okay, we don't want that to happen. It has to be converted manually to image texture first. So we want image texture. Image texture. Well done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The brain may be a little bit broken today, but listen, we're still functioning. We're still functioning. Party icon. We're gonna name this party icon. Save. All right, then in our companion, what we can do is party frame, quick load, party frame scene. We open that, party icon, quick load. We go to interesting. New image texture. Why can we not add it? An image texture. It might not be an image texture. Not well done. It's a compressed texture 2D. Nailed it. There we go. And now, quick load. There it is. Bang. For this one, we're gonna empty it. Save. Good. Oh. Oh, we shouldn't have emptied it. No. I think it's fine. This might work still. We'll see. Compress texture. So we get the icon in. You may need to set the texture to texture rect. No, I think what we need to do is we're gonna have to resize the image. We'll see what happens for now. But we instantiate the party frame. We set its health bar value. Make sure it has a health bar. Yep, health bar. Perfect. We set its health bar value. We set its max value. And then we can do icon texture. So that's the party icon. Now, howdy, Rover. When you assign it to the texture rec, it doesn't resize it. It might. I don't know. I really don't know. It's one of those things that we just have to hit play and see what happens. But with the health bar here, we're gonna want we're working on the UI right now, the companion party container for short. Let's see. Add theme, style box, override. So this sets all the colors, which is good. And when the health changes, it tweens our value. But how do we connect this once we add the child to the UI? The UI, we have the party box. So to add the child, we would do UI.partyBox.add child party frame. There's an expanded search mode? Yes, there is. But I just want to add it first, see what happens. Mostly for my own visual sake. Okay, now we go to the companion stats. Close that, stats, companion stats, and we can export var special timer as do we want to do it as a base stat again? That will give us a min value, a max value. Not very useful. But I think it can still work. Because now we can go to quest fairy, or not quest, fairy companion. And then add a new stat. And we can have the value equal to the time. So if we want 3 seconds on the timer, yeah. Yeah, because we're going to want to level it up anyways eventually. So how fast it attacks. And that will connect to our party frame dot special bar equals stats dot special timer dot value. Do you ever use classes? Most certainly. Most certainly. That's what I mean, technically we're using classes right now. Extends character body 3D, which is a class. We're also using that's character body. Where is it? Oh wait, player man. No. Our stats that we were just looking at. It's the companion stats. So it's a class that we created. Yeah, we use classes quite often. It's a little, it's not like in GD script, it's Python. It's kind of like Python in a way. So you are really, everything you're working on is technically a class. And it's not like a C language where you have to define the class specifically. Sometimes you do. So like class name, but it extends from the resource class. If that makes any sense. Physics process, attack, add party frame. Okay. Now we have to go back here, go to our companion health bar, and on health changed, we need... How do we reference? This is the part I was a little confused on. How do we reference the companion's stats dot health changed or changed value to connect that signal to the health bar? Yeah, I know if you define it in script, then it doesn't matter the file location when you call on it, so you can restructure anytime without breaking anything. For the most part, yeah. For the most part. I mean, there are instances where you could accidentally absolutely break everything, but yeah. I want to see what breaks when we just straight up do this. What breaks? So let's just try it. I didn't call it anywhere. Fairy companion, add party frame. So in the ready, add party frame. Moment of truth. What breaks? Key value, type float, base nil. Health bar is a float? Value with value of type float on a base object of type nil. No, health bar is nil. Right. It can't get the health bar. Because it doesn't get the health bar until after we instantiate, doesn't it? Because it's trying to get a node in the tree. Maybe pull the health data into your function when you can attach your function to the UI. That's what we were trying to avoid, I think. Because we didn't want too many things talking to each other. Like the easiest route to go about it to make it work is we could just have the player UI set everything, which is like the UI here, it's an auto load. But we didn't want to do that because over time, that's going to start messing with other things and they're not going to talk properly. So why? How do we do this? Unless, can we add the child and then do all the stuff? I like your nickname. Whose nickname? Almost like my last name. Nickname. What do you mean nickname? I think maybe we do this. Let's try that out. I don't think this is gonna work, but. So Rowert, how you doing? Oh, okay. Party frame, reference rectangle. Party frame. Special bar, H box, V box. Fungi the real. You need break. I need feedback. All right, give me one moment. Bars, V box. Interesting. We'll just ignore that part for now. Fairy companion. Hold that. Pause that. Hi, good. How are you doing, Mr. Streamer? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're trying to work out the UI, which is it's always a rough time when UI is involved. I put a function in the UI script itself to make the values, then set them, rather than set the values from the companion script itself in the party frame itself. I see what you're saying, but how does the party frame itself get the companion stats? That's the question. Without giving the party frame its own stats to copy over. Parameter. Okay. Okay. Ads are coming in 1 minute. After the ads, we will play the Fungi the Real's new game that he's working on. Can't you make stats a global? We could. We don't want to though, because stats are dependent. Since there are multiple different types of companions, there's going to be multiple versions of the stats. After ads, yes. Why doesn't this work? It does work, I think. Yeah, it does work. It's just not giving the proper values right now. Not giving the proper values. So right now it's saying it's red for some reason. Are you sure? No. Actually, okay, it works very well. So, like, it gets the icon, because this icon wasn't here. But the bar itself is red. This bar should be green. Can you make the health bar as part of the companion's resource set? Could. I mean, this works. Right now, we just need to figure out why is the bar color red. That's really what we need to figure out. And I think the reason is because we didn't connect our health changed. Can we do that in the companion? Like when we go to add a frame, we say on health changed. Connect. I am in ad land. Oof. Oof. Ads. Of course you can. Oh. Oh. So we could do wow, that's incredible. Too bad the ad people didn't see it. Oh, health dot current value change dot connect. And then we're gonna connect a lambda to do. No, we don't even need the lambda. What am I saying? Get it out of here. We can do party frame dot health bar dot on health changed Stop connecting signals to lambdas. I know. You're some kind of lambda-holic. Listen, they're cool. I like them. It makes life easier. They don't... No, lambdas are good. Lambdas are friends, not food. Why do I keep opening this? There we go. Let's close you. On health changed. On health changed. Bro is functional. You darn tootin'. Let's see if that worked. Okay, it's still red. What happens if we get hit? Oh, it can't get hit. But why is it red right now? That's the question. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope you found something interesting. All right, we're gonna... That connected just fine. So that's good. That's a good sign. Yeah, it's supposed to be health. Think about what functions set the colors and when they happen. It sets it to value. I tried the what pattern, Robert? Max value. Sample gradient. Fill style box. So it starts at 0 and 100 max value, right? But value. So it sets the color 0 out of 100. Well, no, it doesn't set. It should set it to whatever our players or our companion's health is. Because we say health bar dot value is equal to the stats dot health dot value. Oh, it does it in its own ready? Was I not paying attention? Set bar color value. New value. Oh. So maybe we erase this and then we call set bar color from the fairy. Ah. Okay. Yeah. I think what we want to do then is call set bar color from the fairy. Well, it shouldn't because it needs to, it's resetting its value for some reason. Because we assigned it a value. Game when? Just after we do this little thing. All right, yeah, we'll take a pause. We'll play where is it? We'll try out Fun Guy's game here. Figure out how later. You can game now, figure out what to fix. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, instead of just like staring at it. All right. This. Do. All right, so this is Morgachi. Scammed? What do you mean scammed? It's just hopping around. Click it. Oh. Ooh. Wing. It's like a Tamagotchi. Yeah, it seems like it. Also, the window is movable. Oh, and it bounces with it. The up and down's a little rough, but the side to side's really good. Up and down. There we go. You have to like get it just right, but sometimes it won't completely follow the gravity. That was some code. Gold. Fancy that. That's pretty cool. What's the idea with this? Do you like take care of the morb? I really like the artwork on it. It's very clean. Very clean. Is that it? Just a Tamagotchi game. Yeah. Yeah. But you have to be able to like take care of it and then buy stuff, right? I made the art. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Does it work well for a virtual marble maze? Virtual marble maze. If you want to see a virtual marble maze, actually, hang on, let me do. Make sure I'm spelling her name right here. Go to Twitch.
For a 9,099.
Here it is. 2 U's. Yeah. There we go. If you want to see a really good virtual marble game, Spacey, so Space Continuum, she's working on a, it's almost like it's going to be a mobile game, but basically it's one of those marble puzzles where it's like there's a maze and then you tilt the thing depending on where you want the marble to go. And I think her take on it, super cool. Super cool. Because not only do you have to bend and all that, and the visuals look really good, but on top of it, you have to like, to get to certain levels, you have to go back to the previous level and change the color of the marble. It's really cool. She submitted it as a game jam game. It was really cool. Really, really cool. But, she usually streams like earlier in the morning. I don't know her exact schedule, but yeah, would recommend it. Howdy, LT. Nifty. Yeah, nifty indeed. It's really cool. I saw that and I was talking to her and it was like, whoa, you should make this and like continue and make this into like a mobile game and release it. Really cool. How's it going? The brain is a little broken today. Woke up with the pounding headache. Slowly and steadily it's going away. But it's going. It's going. Maybe a little bit sick, but today is Labor Day in the US. So know what that means? It means you gotta work even more. How's the headache now? It's going down. It's going down. It's like before stream, it was like if this is like the scale, and this is 0, this is 10. It was probably at like a 7, and now it's probably like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's at like a 3 or a 2. 2. Maybe we need a no screen stream. Just stream without anything being shown, just all voice. Oh, Sammy. That's not good. That's gonna feeling good enough for a run then. I mean, yeah, but it's gonna kick the headache back into overdrive. Oh, no screen for me, but we will see stuff. LT, do you think that you guys would be able to tell me where to go though? Because I can do that. I can do that. I'll do this. I can cover my thing. Use chat, text to speech. Yes, we would. That would be awful. That would be absolutely awful. I'd have to figure it out how to turn off my screen with, or at least not see my screen. I don't know how I would do that exactly. But yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. You just turn it off? No, because if I turn off the monitor, then I won't be able to use the functionality. And what will happen is it will jump from here to my other screen. Oh, 15 squats. Oh, Van. Oh. Or a chat-coded game only allowed to copy lines of code from chat. Yikes. Yikes. And people love you today? I don't know about that. Hate me? Yeah, I could see that. People are hating me today. Understandable. Alright, make sure no one's looking out the window again. Under the bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Man, oh man. Nice form. Of course, Van. Of course. Only the best form allowed here. Only the best form allowed. We don't do any of those fake push-ups, those fake squats. Gotta go all the way through. Because really, if you're doing improper workouts, are you really working out? I mean, yeah, you are, but still, doesn't count. Only the real deal here. Exactly, Rover, and thank you, LT. Time to focus on some code. Okay, so let's think about this. We're setting the value of our health bar to the value of our companion's health. But in health bar ready, it's resetting it. So, since joining the stream, I see no progress. Yikes. Yikes. Listen, the goal for today is to get the companion party frames working and to be able to take damage. Those are the goals. 2 of them today. 2 of them. All right. You got this? No. We got this. We got this. You are convino. No, covino. Covino. Like that. Like that. Not a con. Okay, so that's how I spelled it. I think we could just call set bar color in the fairy. I don't know if I like that though. I don't know why I thought your name was Justin. It is. That's also my name. Hey guys, have some chores. Be back later. Have fun. Don't code Pong. Sounds good, Lori. We'll catch you later. Something like that, LT. Something like that. All right, let's just give it a go. Give it a whirl. Set bar color. ISO what? So party frame dot health bar dot set bar color to stats dot health dot value. There we go. Okay, that worked for now. Now what we need to do is our fairy companion needs to have some collisions. It is a friendly 3, which we should probably name these layers. Project settings, layer, 3D physics layer. First one is just going to be called realm. Second one is going to be called friendly ground. Oops. Friendly flying. Enemy ground. Enemy flying. Areas. Close. And this fairy companion is going to be friendly flying. And it's going to be masking for enemy ground, enemy flying. Doesn't matter what it masks for because it technically just attacks whatever the player is attacking. But yes. Save. Now let's see what happens. Oh, our... we forgot to take damage. Fairy companion. Now we need a quick little funk take damage using a value. And then we can say stats.health.value minus equals value. And then we need a signal for took damage. Took damage emit, right? Yeah. We'll do this. Fairy companion. Took damage emit. Delete the player manager. Delete this. We need a signal. Signal took damage. Now we need a function for die. Func die. Then we can just print Ouch. I'm dead. Me. I'm Cavino. That's me. All right. Then we go here. Boom. Do you still have the is the live function? Not on this guy currently. Okay, so it's taking... Oh, it is taking damage. Look at it. It's going down. But it's going on top, which is kind of annoying. So we need to go to the position, but keep some distance away from it. We have is alive on a lot of things, just not on... We just didn't do it on the companion yet. We can do that real quick, though. Just a matter of going boom. Boom. Is alive function. Okay, well, now the next thing is our enemy fairy is traveling, ranged enemies. It is traveling to, let's see. You can change if stats at health value to is not alive. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. First, I want to get the movement. So our fairy enemy is moving, but we don't want it to move exactly to the location like it's trying to do. And instead, we want to have like an offset to it. So if this is the target, this is the enemy, we don't want the enemy to try to go directly on top of the target. We want it to have some distance between. So how do we tell it to go some distance between? Direction 2. Global position. What if we just minus a vector 3 from it? Minus vector 3, like 2, 2, 2. Well, we don't want 2. We just want vector up. That won't work. Vector, blank vector. You also maintain the companion's radial distance from the player. Yeah, so the companion, this particular companion, we want to just stay within the player's radius. We don't want the companion to leave that radius. So really, if you think about it, the casting companion, so like the fairy companion, is really just a turret that sits in our specified area, wherever we can move it to, wherever we want to move it to. A better example of showing this would be here, where we can do grab the fairy, bring it over, and you can move it anywhere you want within the radius, anywhere you want, and it just kind of sits as like a turret, and you can move it, that kind of stuff. And then now you can't see it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. So let's try this new vector change. Dang, that thing was shooting. Yeah, big time. We, because we reset all the stats on it, so it just resets to the maximum value possible, which can be annoying. Can't see it. There we go. Where are you going? Why are you going away like that? Oh, it's trying to go to this side of it. It's not... So if we go to the opposite side, it's still going to try to cut through. Yeah, that's annoying. So it needs to be a global position. Because it's just trying to go to vector 1, 1 over. So it's trying to go 1 over. We don't want that. We want... Shouldn't it be relative? Yeah, I think so. But if we do here at the end of this line, in outside the brackets maybe, dot as relative. No, dot rel. Oops. Dot as dot rel. No. Dot normalized. What are you doing? Trying to make it so the enemy fairy doesn't keep trying. It keeps trying to run this way in comparison to the thing it's attacking. We want it to just stay outside of range of the enemy. So let's see if that worked. Yeah, that worked. Dot normalized worked. No, it didn't work. Because look, it's always trying to do... It's always going to try to go to the top left. And I don't like that. We don't want it to go to the top left. So go back to... Where is it? Here it is. This didn't work. So whenever it moves, it's trying to go to the top left. We don't want it to. We want it to just stay a certain distance away instead of trying to go right on top of the enemy. How did we do this before? Doesn't this work right now? No. Right now, it will try to... So the way it is it will try to go on top of the enemy. So it will try to fly to on top of the enemy. But we want it to have some kind of offset from the player or the enemy. So if we're here, the enemy... We want the enemy to shoot from here. So we want this... We want a distance here. Yeah. Yeah. So only need to include angles. You can set the negative or positive position angle based on the angle. Only move if it's above some distance. Possibly need an avoidance function. All right. Make a variable for distance from itself to the target. We have the direction. And then var distance equals global position distance to target finder dot closest target. Oh, dot global position, that's right. Dot global position. And then what this does is we can now say So probably if direction. We could say if direction and distance is less than something, then we move. And distance is less than 1. And we should make this distance a dot length. Cannot find property length on base float. Oh, so it already is a float. Oh, because distance 2. Okay, never mind. So something like that. We'll actually do 2. Now let's try it. Nope. Global position on base object of type nil. So it doesn't like the other one then. Closest target. Oh. So really what we should do is bring this line down 1. And then tab it over. Get rid of that. And then we can do here this var distance as float. There we go. All right, it's still on top. Did I say greater than? Hang on. If distance is less than 2. We want greater than 2. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. Yeah. It just stops moving if we move closer. Do you want him to walk away? That'd probably be solid to do. Yeah, make him walk away if we get too close. Well, do we? Do we? Do the same thing as the spring arm. You can turn the distance to a negative or a positive. Yeah, you don't want to clip your fairy into the enemy. Spring arm on your camera. Oh, that's target finder. Okay. So what it could do is var cam float. Then we float enemy moving times 2 -1 times 4. And then we set a distance, or then we do distance equals clamp F, not moving. Wait. Clamp F, not the same math. Oh, same theory. If you can turn far away too close into a 1 and -1. Okay. So we have the distance greater than 2. We want I'm guessing you can't just tell the increased distance to X if under Y. Yeah, I don't think so, or at least that would get very confusing for it. But what Ironic's saying is basically we're turning distance into like a switch in a way where if you get too close, then it'll swap, and then you have to go far away. If you get too far, it swaps, goes closer, or stops, that kind of thing. But the brain is not functioning enough to do that right now. Direction. I don't know the math, I just know it's possible. Right. One number at a time. I'm on 66. Multiply the direction by -1. Any suggestion on scheduling, like making a schedule to follow every day? It might differ between days. Most certainly, Infinite Coder. Most certainly. Here, we'll pause on the math so I can talk about something that won't break my brain. Make sure this is it. This is one of the schedules I was following. basically, Infinite Coder, what I found to be helpful, and to tell you the truth, I don't use this anymore, but this is what I started with. So basically, I have a schedule, and then really, if I want to take even more advantage of this, I would do like the priority list, the description, all that. To be honest, I'm too lazy to actually fill this out, but it helped in terms of like just writing it down. Because for me, if I write it down, it's like I'm writing it into my brain and it will just stick there. And then it becomes a habit. So first thing I do, wake up at around 4. I will go straight into organization, planning, and other business type things. So that's planning out the future and stuff like that, how it's going to work. Then I'll have breakfast. And as I'm eating breakfast, I'll continue on with whatever I was finishing up. Also during this time, I'll do other things. So I'll look at other streams, stuff like that. Then go work out. Then tan, shower, prep for stream, that kind of thing. Which is really just go outside for like 10 minutes or something. Then I have a quick lunch, stream. Then I have a stream overflow where I can continue streaming. Then also review, make shorts, that kind of stuff. Then after dinner, I edit videos. It says gamer hours because that's what I wanted to have, but reality set in. And then sleep prep and go to bed. Something like that. Overflow, that's interesting. Yeah, so the big thing with schedules, especially when you're doing creative things, is I don't like, and I wouldn't recommend, there's 2 different types of schedules in life. You have your manager schedules, and then you have your creator. I would say all game devs really fall under this creator section, not the manager. Creator. Manager is stuff like you are planning out like 15-minute blocks kind of deal, or maybe 45. You're block planning. But managers have a lot of things where they do different tasks all the time. They're going to meetings, maybe they work some proper time at this, doing something there. Infinite Coder probably knows how to compare 2 floats, turn it into a -1 or a 1. Yeah, probably. But the creator schedule is the one that we're really on, to be honest. So with creator schedules, they look more empty. So a typical work block for a creator schedule should be something like this, where it is a large amount of time just open. Really, the best schedule is an empty schedule for creators. Because when we're creating things, it's not like we can just sit down for 30 minutes and start doing something and then move on to the next task. That's not how creator works. Because you'll get into the flow. Sometimes you'll get into the flow and you'll be continuing to do things. You need to plan out a instance for when you do get into that flow. Okay, make sure that there's nothing coming up that's going to stop you. And that's the other thing with schedules like in the creator schedule space is if I know, so let's say during this block here in the beginning, let's say I know that stream's coming up. And so I have an exact deadline of 10:30 that I have to stop working at. This doesn't allow me to be creative during this time because I know there's a set dead period, like a set end. So for creating and stuff like that, you really need to have an open schedule to allow yourself to do that. Now, following a schedule every day, easiest way to follow a schedule every day is to have pretty much the exact same schedule every single day. That's what I would say. Now, the things within your schedule will change for sure. So for example, it just says stream. It doesn't say stream. It doesn't say like Monday, stream UI, and whatever else we're doing. So add overflow hours. I wouldn't force an overflow, but I would have leeway within your schedule to where, okay, these are like, if I happen to go into this overflow, there's nothing here that's going to stop me from, like, it's not like during this overflow hour, I will never schedule meetings. I will never schedule like very specific things. Just allow it to occur. And hey, if I do stop right here, that's okay. I can use this block of time for something else. The big thing with following the schedule is I think it helps, at least it's helped me to write it out. But once I have it written out, it's not like I'm constantly checking my phone to see this schedule. After like a day or two of following the schedule, it usually sticks with me. And then I run it for a couple weeks. Typically, the shortest time I'll run a schedule is 2 weeks. See if it works. And if it doesn't work, then I'll go back to the drawing board and I'll edit it more. So for example, this schedule here is old because I don't have time for gamer hours. So I reset my schedule so that it now, instead I'm editing videos during this block. Vid. And then over here in this stuff, I actually already blew through everything I needed to for these organizational periods. So I do more video planning and video editing a little bit here and there. You have some really good code concept art in your Discord. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, does that make sense in terms of the schedule? Task-based scheduling is better for creative process instead of time-based. Yes. Do you want to, what you want to complete today? Time schedules have to-dos like eating, gym, personal life, etc. Yeah. Time-based is a more managerial schedule. And then task-based is more like creative, like you're making things. If I have a point in my life where I need to be extraordinarily creative, I will just obliterate my schedule and absolutely clear everything out. Everything, except for I try not to clear out the meals. The meals I try to keep as steady as possible, and really the workout too. I try. It doesn't always work out that way, but I try. So, yeah. For you in particular, Infinite Coder, I would schedule out, okay, I have school from, say, 7 a.m. to, I don't know, whenever school ends, 3. Something like that. So this block here is all school. So this is untouchable. You can't do anything during this time. That's fine. During this time, from whenever you wake up, whatever time it may be, keep track of that. And then wherever you go to bed. Key with bed is you need to have a consistent bedtime. Have a consistent time when you go to sleep. School starts at 8:30, can end from 1:30 up to 4:30. That's interesting. Then you set up your task overflow. So figure out how many tasks per day you want to complete. Take 20% of that number and leave it in overflow for the day in case there are tasks that did not complete. That works, yeah. Except that school starts at 8:30 and can end from 1:30 to 4:30. Well, is it random? Or is there usually a set pattern as to why school will last an extra 3 hours? There is a schedule. Okay. So I would write that down per weekday. Okay. So I would write that down. So first thing you want to do is write down the block that you absolutely, like, you are at school per day. Write out, I guess, in your instance, do it for a week. So you have 8:30 to 4:30, something like that. This is school. And then sometimes your school will also end, what is that? I think here. Extra school. Okay. I would write that out. And then now you have like a better visual representation and drop out, problem solved. If you're in college, maybe. I wouldn't suggest dropping out of like high school though, or middle school or elementary school. Wouldn't suggest dropping out of those. College, that's a different story. And we can get into that, but no. So that's what I would do with my schedule, is first plan out what are the blocks that absolutely cannot move. And then you work around those. All right, slash ban Sammykins. Klongtar's Requiem is not, listen, it's no Realm Rapture. If you want to knock off Realm Rapture, sure. Never. Risey lost again? What do you mean? What happened to Risey? No, Risey's not banned. Don't you worry. Risey's just busy. Busy. All right, let's check out. I hope that answered what you were talking about, or hope it answered the whatchamacallit, the scheduling. All right, let's check out Ironic's beautiful artwork. No, I mean Sammykins will be lost like Risey. Sammy will not be lost. Don't worry. Risey haven't streamed forever. Yeah, Risey's not streaming anymore. At least not that I know of. Maybe she will start. No, Risey's been hardcore focusing up on her game. She said we were too distracting. What is this beautiful drawing? So this is from Ironic. And howdy, North Pole. So this is the math for being too close and too far. I am too far away. I need to move forward. All right. I am too close. I need to get away. All right. So constant desired distance, then a var distance for position dot distance to target position. Direction is position dot direction to target position. Simple enough, but I would do alert. Var too close float. Sign distance minus desired distance. Velocity equals direction times speed times too close float. Okay. Okay. Now, basically, is this? I want you to try to multiply direction by -1. I have it in Discord right now. So direction here on line 66, and you want this to be multiplied by -1, like so. All right. It's just constantly running away from us. So what we could say here is oh my lord. type. There we go. What we could say then is if distance is by a certain thing, so I give a parameter for distance. If distance is greater than 2 or less than, greater than 2, then you keep direction. Otherwise, if it's less than 2, then direction times -1. No ifs. Right, but I'm just wording it out. In his example, subtracting the distance is what sets the negative or positive value. Right, but we found out that all we need to do is just multiply by -1, multiply the direction by -1, and it goes away. Oh my god, that's some crazy code. The move to? This isn't that crazy. Irish John, hello, hello, welcome. Welcome to our brain falling out. All right. So negative... Hang on, let's open up Ironic's beautiful picture again. Would this be different? We wouldn't have to do all this if it's just direction times -1, right? Dropping at 93.1. Whew. Whew. I just could use that 5 times in my script. Make a lot of things way shorter. No, you put the -1 into a float. Oh, and then we would do direction times whatever that is. So it'll either be ×1 or times -1. I think I see what you're saying. That's what sine does. Okay, okay. So let's do, in our move to function, we'll do a constant. Well, wait. Yeah, we just want all these in our move to function then, right? Because we don't really need them in the class. At least I can't think of any other time we would need to use it. Beautiful diagram. Yeah, Ironic is an artistic genius over here. Okay. Interesting. Oh, crap. We got ads coming? I didn't even notice that. Y'all already know the drill. What we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck up the copy link. Oh, something just happened. Commit. Been a minute. Yes. Whoa, what is that sound? Oh, that's the music. Howdy, Bush Meta. Howdy, howdy. We'll do this, do that, do this, do that. All right. We'll chuck the words up because ads are running right now. And then I'm gonna also commit GitHub. Been a minute. All right. While the ads are running, team, I'm gonna go grab some more water because I am completely out. And I will be right back. And let me just get a word real quick to help y'all out, you know? We'll do, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Okay, we're good. Did anything break? Uh-oh. Oh. Nothing broke? My mic slammed into my screen. Whoa, I stubbed my toe though. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay, let me turn off the auto start. Boom. Oh. Oh. All right, let me get a word real quick. Oh, someone already got it. We already got mean. Oh. Alright. Make sure my screen didn't break. Doesn't look like. What is nice about their method is that you can export desired distance and copy the method as you export desired distance. Ooh, well done, team. Level 6. Alright, we're gonna turn that off. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I stubbed my toe just for you guys. Did not mean to do that. And then promptly tripped over my chair and almost broke my computer screen. I am ad proof. That's awesome. That's awesome. I am actually so shocked my computer screen didn't break. I mean, this mic literally, when I tripped, it went boom right into the screen. Whew. My other monitor went over. Nothing fell. I guess we got lucky. I guess we got lucky, team. Alrighty. So, where were we? We were on some hardcore mathematics here. Hardcore mathematics. Whoa, my wrist. I want to play games. Oh, Bush meta. You and me both. You and me both. But listen. As good game devs, we should be playing games. I agree. But we should also be game deving first. That's why we have Freedom Forge Fridays. I want to play, so I'm going to play. I mean, you could do that too. You could do that too. Bye-bye. See ya, Bush Meta. Have a good one. Let us know about your victories and your journey and all that. All right. We're going to reopen this. I don't hear... Wait a sec. There we go. Okay. Turn that music there. Ow. Okay. It feels like my toe is bleeding right now. Okay, so let's open back up Ironic's beautiful picture. And what we got going here. So we need to do a constant desired distance. So const desired distance. And it needs to be... Oh, we have two of the same open. 8. That's just how far away it is. Var distance, which we got. But it has to be if the target is not null. Same thing with direction. And then too close. Float. The too close float can be up here. Var too close float as a float equal to actually sign distance minus desired distance. Sign distance minus desired distance. Get out of here. And now for the velocity. So we want to set the velocity times speed times too close float. Times too close float. Do we need, but don't we need an acceleration still? I'm so proud that you're using a constant for desired distance. I mean, it's a constant. That's why it's in caps as well. That's proper. We're professional game devs over here, folks. We haven't made a single cent off any game, but we have made a single cent off of streaming game dev. So you add that together, we're like semi-pros right now. Basically professionals. But should the constant be at the top of the file? Genuine question for the others here. I mean, typically no. We're not using this anywhere else except for the move to function. So that's why I just I plopped them all here. Like in theory, we could just take all of these variables and chuck them up top. We could. I just don't. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Yeah, we can. We can. I'd leave the vars, but move the constant. I'm not a pro either. No, wait. Well, if we move the constant, I would move all of them. Because there's really no difference. We are pros. Exactly. Team M. We are pros. Is the function being called a lot? Not necessarily. It might be. It might not. Yeah, it is. It is. It's getting called in the physics process. So maybe we do need to put it up in the class then. So then it's not constantly remaking variables. Yeah, take them out. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. All right, we'll just cut that. And we can paste it here. Badoo. And we need to do this. And then this is a constant, so it goes above. Oh! There we go. Like so. Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. Too close needs to stay. Oh, yes, because too close does need to update. I mean, distance is also updating. But too close is getting used somewhere else. Yeah. Okie doke. I mean, you can always declare it above and have it change in the function. True. I think this is fine for now, I hope. So now what we're doing is we need to do our velocity. So we have our velocity x, velocity y, or velocity z, but we want to multiply it by the too close float. If we look back at Ironic's beautiful picture, yeah. Speed. Does that mean we don't need acceleration anymore? And the too close float is just replacing acceleration. Correct? Or is it? No, it's not. We need to multiply this whole thing. No, wait. No, wait. We just do this. Times too close float. Times too close float. And we keep the acceleration. Yeah. All right, and we don't need distance greater than 2 anymore either. So we can delete this. Delete. Save. And let's try it. Drag him out. All right, he's moving away. Still moving away. All right, now he's going to wait. Oh, there he goes. You're a little far there, buddy. So 8 is a little far. But also, it does this thing where it just keeps going back and forth. Because it's turning it on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. Which is quite annoying. Quite annoying. So then we can say if... we'll set this to 5. No, set it to 3. We can say if our distance to the target is equal to the desired distance. Do I need an overflow for shower? Infinite coder? No. No, you don't. I wouldn't even, like... I had shower and stuff in there. Really, if you're taking longer than like if you're taking longer than 20 minutes, it's a little too long of a shower. Are you sure? I mean, actually, well, it doesn't hurt to get very, very specific with it when you first make a schedule. So, toss it in there. Chuck it in. All right, so now what we want to do is if we do desired distance is equal to 3.0. When we get to the desired distance, which means when distance I think you do 2 overlays. Oh, geez. See, I have the only overlay. I have one overlay idea. I don't really like overlays, if I'm being candid here. Nothing like, as in like, I don't like crazy overlays where there's like little dudes running around and stuff. It just gets too distracting for me. Too distracting. I don't mind a couple things here and there. Like, because technically, like, this little anvil is an overlay. Say this to my plushie ball. Well, no, see, your plushie ball, I don't mind. I like those overlays. I like your plushie overlay. I think that's cool because it's not intrusive and it's not there all the time. It's only there when someone puts it there. Add lots of stuff one day and 1% the code. What do you mean by that? Distance 2. Just stuff all over your screen. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Velocity x, z. So, where would we put? Because I don't want too many if statements, you know? And we want to say, what we're trying to do is say, hey, if you're... We basically want to do this else, but we don't want an elif, because we just want to keep the else as well. Your strike-throughs and spoilers did not work, Infinite Coder. We want if distance equals... Doesn't work because you need to power up your imagination. Ah, yes, that's my fault. That's the spirit. I guess we could do an elif above the else. That's else if. I guess elif distance is greater than or equal to desired distance. Well, then we don't need the else. Let's just see if it works. Nope, that didn't work. Bro, he's looking the wrong way? No, it's not that he's looking the wrong way. It's that he keeps on... Because he's running away. And so he keeps on trying to come to us. And then freaks out when he gets to the desired distance. Because he's constantly trying to go back and forth between it. We just don't need him to stop moving completely when he gets there. Let's try is equal to. I don't think that will work either, though. Yeah. Maybe if direction. Is true. And then we can say if distance is greater than or equal to desired distance, then we do the velocity. Nope. That doesn't work either. How do we make it so it stops moving when it hits that distance instead of freaking out? Because I thought it was as simple as if distance is greater than or equal to the desired distance. But that doesn't seem to be the case either. Give him a range of acceptable distances, lower bound distance, upper bound. You can do an expression like that in GDScript. But it's still trying to compare our distance to the max distance, basically, or desired distance, and that comparison's not working because it's already in the if here, and so it's already doing this. Maybe we do it after. So then we put the if here. And we say if distance is greater than or equal to desired distance, then we drop the velocities. Oh, wait. That worked. I'm a genius. All right. Huh. Let's set this to 5. Runs away. Now we're out of its range, though. Oh, wait. No, it's still shooting at us. I guess we are in its range. Yeah. Look at it run. Run away. Run. Oh, and that breaks. Bullet spawns in front of the enemy. Yeah. We didn't get the bullet spawning properly because there's no need to do that right now. Not yet. What is the green thing on the ground? That's just the spawning marker. So it's easier to see. Yeah, it's all because we're prototyping. So it's like the real way that it's going to be casting is we're going to hook it up to the animation. So when it animates and it goes boom, then it will spawn the spell bolt and hit. So the bullet really doesn't matter where it is right now. We just wanted the functionality of it working. Yeah. Okay, so now we got our enemy fixed up. We got our companion almost there. We can place it. It follows us. It will attack. Enemy will face and attack. We want to be able to make it so we can remove our companion again. So when we click on it, we should be able to move it now. That's the next step. When we click on it, we want to be able to move it. So let's go to our previous version and get the idea for what we were actually doing with it. Fairy Companion. Okay, so we did an is dragging function. Do you still need that else in the script? I guess maybe we don't. No, yeah, we do, because we're checking if it has a direction. So if it doesn't have a direction, then we're just setting its velocity to 0. So I think we do still need that. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna say yes. And we could just comment it out and see what happens. Oh, maybe we don't. Yeah, I guess we don't. You have one or more requirements for an if? Most certainly. Most certainly. But we're just going to delete this now. We don't need it. You're right. Save. We can have a... Like, we can say if something and something. I think we can do an or as well. But this works. So I think it's pretty acceptable. I think so. I think it's acceptable enough. All right, let's go back to figuring out this dragging stuff. You're leaving Infinite Coder. Where are you leaving to? Leaving it. Ah. Phew. All right, so we have in our Fairy Companion, we have an input event. And when we click on it, then we set is dragging, which is a Boolean. And it sets everything. Game Manager Player Moving Companion. What is this? That's not even a thing in the Game Manager. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, no, who else has BB code like that? That's a Fullbox. Yeah. Fullbox has that because I put in Rainbow Wave Pulse. I don't usually use Pulse. I do Rainbow Wave font size, and then yeah. Should have noticed. Yeah, it's a shout out Fullbox. Yeah, Fullbox has that. Fullbox is a French Canadian making Block Shop. Just released on, I think the demo released. Block Shop. Just released on Steam. It is a puzzle game that he's making, or making, fixing, doing stuff with. Yeah, he has all that. All right, now we're gonna do. Let's see here. Why does it say moving? Game manager player moving companion. Oh, it's in the player. Let's see. All the way to the top of the mess. Moving companion. Why? Why is it just a simple bool here? I think that's useless. I played the demo, or what it was, or on itch. Oh. I didn't know he had it on itch. Okay. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna take all this, copy it. Didn't you play it at some point? I have yet to actually play Block Shop. I've been wanting to. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Fairy Companion. Oh, we already got it. Sweet. So let's do an input event on the Fairy Companion. Node, input event, connect, connected. And let's see what happens. Because I found out about Block Shop from a streamer. I mean, I've been talking about Block Shop for at least a month now. Oh, there we go. Why is it? This is weird. Interesting. Very weird. It does go to the edge, which is good. We don't want it to go beyond there. Huh. But look at this. Ready? Boom, reposition. It does kind of freak out every now and then, though, which is weird. Is it colliding with your hitbox? No, I don't think with our hitbox. It's colliding with something. It's colliding with the other area. What is it colliding with? Yeah, look at this. I don't know. I think it's... I wonder if it's just because it's not high up in the air. Colliding with itself, maybe? Yeah. It might be. Huh. Let's go to the companion arm. Let's go to the companion. And let's go to movement. Quest Fairy. Let's see what happens. So when we click this, we now have a fairy. Now you can move it around. But it moves very funkily. Oh. It's colliding with something. I just don't know what. I think it's colliding with the mesh instance. So we want it to float just above the mesh instance. To do that, we can go to the companion. There's its origin. Inspector. We can go here. 1.5. See what this does. Oh. Nope, that didn't fix it. Weird. I don't know what's going on with it, what it's colliding with. Maybe it's colliding with the camera? I also wonder what happens when we do this. It's gone. And then we add another one. That's cool though. Check that out. It adds another one. Super cool. But then we come back through. And now it's gone again. We have to add another one. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I also want to do some V-box separation here. Theme overrides, constants, separation. And we're going to do 5. Yeah, that looks better. Could even double that to 10 because it's mobile. 1, 2, and I want to see what 5 looks like. Because we're going to have 5 companions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot of companions. That's a lot. Maybe we need to... Because if we space it out more, it's going to come down to like here. Is that acceptable? And then joystick is around here. I think that's acceptable. It's not bad. That's not bad. So we'll double the separation. 10. Same here. Yeah, I think that's fine. So now what we need to do is make it so that if the companion is gone, we should be able to click and drag a new companion out. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So, companion party frame. And then the button. We're going to go with pressed. Pressed. Connect it to the party frame. On drag button pressed. And then let's go to our party container. On touchstone button down. Okay, so we want down, not pressed. So let's disconnect this. And we want actually down instead. That way it's not like a boom boom, it's just a boom drag. There we go, button down. Yeah, let's go team. All right. This is tough. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. We're figuring out now the party frames logic. So we have a frame, and what happens is when we go through a portal, boom, we no longer have our companion. And so instead, but we still have the UI. So we're trying to do that thing where you can click and you drag it back out. Instead of, because look, when we get a new one, it just adds a brand new thing. Which, admittedly, this looks really cool. But, yeah. And we also got the repositioning. Huh? So when we go through a portal, our companion's gone. But it's still in the UI. We still have the UI for it. You want companions to carry over? Yeah, we want them to carry from realm to realm. And there's a couple different ways. The first way, you have a game manager, right? Of course. But what I'm thinking is that what we should be doing is we should have the quest fairy, so this clickable one. What we should have it do is not directly add a companion. Rather, instead, it adds the frame, and then the frame adds the companion. I think that might be better. That's the old way that we didn't want to do. Well, it's not. It's not that we didn't want to do that. It's that we didn't want too many things talking to each other. But we want the functionality. Yeah. We want that functionality where we can... Because if the companion dies, we want to be able to revive it by just going here. And then when it gets revived, it's not just going to magically appear. We want to be able to replace it wherever we want. That's the other problem that it's having, is it freaks out whenever we try to place it sometimes. It's like colliding with something, just not sure what. Like, I think it's fine that when we complete a quest, that quest turns directly into this guy. I think that's fine. It's just when we go through portals and stuff, I'd like to be able to just drag it back out. Or if the companion dies, we want to be able to drag it back out. And then also, just as a minor feature, the icon will get like X'd out to show that it's dead. And it will have no health. So what we could do how would we save the stats though? That's a tough one. All right, take it one step at a time. Very first step, anti-cheat, etc., etc. SpongeBob, how's that work going? For those of you who don't know, SpongeBob is actually working on an anti-cheat system that some may claim to be impossible. He's trying to make it so that Minecraft is impossible to cheat in. Now, some will claim that it's impossible to do that, such as myself, but SpongeBob has the determination to figure it out. Anti-cheat, schmanti-cheat. Indeed, full box. Anti-cheat, schmanti-cheat. We can all cheat in Block Shop as well. Is it a kernel anti-cheat? Yeah. The best anti-cheat is a bonk to the head. Don't do it, cheaters. Yes. That's a good one. Create an anti-cheat system that will hire someone to go to your address and bonk you on the head, tell you not to do it, and then you're set. Nope, impossible to cheat in Block Shop. Interesting. So I think I know what we're gonna do one of these streams. We're gonna cheat Block Shop. That's what we're gonna do. No, we don't cheat here. We're not dirty cheaters. Dirty cheaters. Do it. We're not. We don't cheat here. We don't cheat. We'll play Block Shop, but during one of the Freedom Forge Fridays, this coming Freedom Forge Friday, we're going to be playing Nulgorb's Ordeal a little bit. We're going to try it out. For those of you who don't know, Ironic in chat made a game called Milgorb's Ordeal. It's actually out. You don't need to wishlist it anymore. SpongeBob, thank you for the bits. Take my last few bits? Gladly. Congratulations, SpongeBob. You are now the #1 bit leader. You are the #1 in chat. How does it feel to be #1? Is there anyone you'd like to thank? Speech, maybe. All right, so we'll do... Let's get the party frame to do the thing first. I'd like to thank my dog, Peaks. Sounds good. All right. On drag button down. How do we do that? So step 1, on the button. On touchstone button down. This is where we had those weird states. Weird states. Get companion position. Moving companion. Drag area mesh. Add child companion leash. So we're really just re-adding the children. Challenge accepted. Oof, fool box. You might have dug yourself a slight hole there. Pretty soon, YouTube's gonna be flooded. We're gonna flood YouTube with videos how to cheat at Block Shop. Do it. All right, we need to... Man, I don't like UI. It's just marketing, it's fine. All right, new YouTube title coming up. I broke Block Shop. Dot. I want a challenge. I don't know what kind of game to try to make next as a second game ever. Ooh. Green Kitty, have you made Pong yet? That's the first question. I have an awesome idea if you dare to try. I have not. Green Kitty, you gotta make Pong. You gotta make Pong first. I'm breaking Block Shop right now. My refactoring is going insane. I feel that. Because we are on day 9 of the great refactoring. So we basically broke our entire game as well. And oh boy, has it been rough. It's actually, I will say though, remaking this, wait for it, all of this, we're actually making it better while remaking it in like a quarter of the time. It's kind of crazy. How about you make a game? That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. All right, let's do that. Let's do oop over here. On drag button down. Pong Tetris. Holy. It's like technical debt. What's technical debt? What we're doing right now? You have none when you start over completely? Ah. True. So we're able to just go faster. All your former code. I can get behind that. That makes a lot of sense. All right, on drag button button down. Ugh. Oh, nuts. All right, team. Ads are coming in 1 minute. You already know the drill. I'm gonna go touch grass real quick, get some sunlight, wake up more, because this caffeine's not waking me up. And then the brain juices will start flowing. And then next thing you know, the fingers are gonna start gliding on the keyboard. And we're gonna figure out this drag button down. Yeah. I'll make a game that's the best game ever that I could possibly make at this current point in time. So I'll try Pong. Tetris Pong. I can't wait. I can't wait to play it, Grin Kitty. I cannot wait. Tetris Pong. It's a great idea. Alright. Let's see. Chuck up the words. Make Snake Pong. Ooh. Tetris Pong and Snake Pong. I like that. I like that a lot. Asteroid Pong? Oh, God. Actually, Asteroid Pong wouldn't... Wait, don't they already have games like that? It's like a, You have a paddle down at the bottom. Oh, you can't see this because I have this thing blocking the way. You have a paddle at the bottom, and then there's, like, those blocks and stuff that are all over the place. You could totally do that. All right, ads are playing. We'll chuck up the words. If you guys know the word, chuck it in. That's Arkanoid. Ah, gotcha. Rupee. Oh, rupee. Soup. Oh, geez, super. User. Pure. I don't think sewer is a word. Oh, sewer is a word. Prez. Oh, it wasn't me. Purse. Ah. Oh. Spur. This is a level 6? This feels like level 1. Why can't we get this one more often? Already got purse. Soup. Not bad, not bad. Oh crap, I forgot. I need to go touch grass real quick. I'll be right back, team. Here, I'll skip the auto start so it just starts. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah. I knew my mic was off, Igatile. I was just testing you to make sure that you were paying attention. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Good job, team. Heading over to level 9 next. Woo-wee. Also, what other old school game do I need to put into this game? Steamed Cocoa! Welcome! Say, hey, back again. Welcome back. Welcome back. Old school game do I need to put into Space Snake, Pac-Man, Pong, Tetris Invaders? Ooh. I guess it's not, yeah, I'd like a Mario thing as well. Making my daily round. Appreciated. What were you guys working on today? What was the thing for today? Green Kitty, it's a platformer slash a Tetris slash Pong slash, you're doing it all. Oh, whoa. Why did that? Would be nice. There we go. By the way, if you use NeoVim at all, I got that set up with Godot. Whoa. I don't. I'm not there yet. I am not there yet. Eventually, but not for another couple of years. I need to at least know GD script, and then I can start exploring out and like trying to get efficient and fancy with it. Motions on the ocean. Interesting. I started working around in VS Code. Yeah, that scares me, full box. I missed a good IDE. See, we used VS Code when we were fixing our GitHub because we broke it. It's so easy. Yeah, I could see that. It's just like, I don't know what I need it to do. Like, I also don't know the benefits of VS Code. And like, except for like, you can delete variables and stuff like that throughout the entire code. Renaming becomes super easy, right? But the big thing is like, you don't need to reload or rename things if you start off naming them properly. Yeah. Just use JetBrains software. But that never happened. Psh, I don't know what you're talking about. We got some great names. We used to have the companion party container. That was a fun variable to type out. All right, now we need... I mean, you had to rename your company to Bold Forge Studios. Listen, that wasn't a company rename. That was just a publicity stunt. Yeah. We didn't actually. Okay, gonna go back to animating. Don't know if I'm gonna listen to stream because I might lose focus. That's fair. That's very fair, Bread Blogger. I've heard that quite a few times. Yeah, I mean today we're pretty low energy today. Kinda woke up just like crazy headache, and yeah, you're a publicity stunt. Thank you. I think. I don't know if that was, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Yes, thank you. You lost plenty of focus playing me in chess. Okie doke. So, what we need to do is our beautiful button here. This one. We want it to where we click and drag it, and it would give us a new companion. That's what we want. Whoop, and then boom. Because we got it working. The health goes down. Beautiful. But now, how are we going to do this? Let's see here. Okay, we can do... Let's see. Go to on the button down. We could instantiate a new one. But where is it keeping the stats? Or how do we keep the stats? We have a game manager that we can open up, which is in our auto loads. If you're watching this, does that mean Godot's making a cameo? Yes. Yes, it does. We'll say yes. Might stay on stream a bit because decided to play chess because it got hooked a bit. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like playing chess. I am a mighty stone rank in chess. Not to toot my own horn. Not to toot my own horn. I'm a big King's Gambit fan. I like to run the King's Gambit, little E4 start, aggressive plays. And then if I'm on the opposite, I like to do a what's it called? I always forget the first part. Something dragon. The dragon. I think that's a fun one. Just won a game of chess. Yeah, Sicilian dragon. Yes, thank you. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon, something like that. Did anyone redeem a game of chess during your birthday? No, nobody did. Nobody. Everyone was too scared. They're like, ooh. I think we played a game of chess and then obliterated whoever we played against. And then it was like, everyone was just scared from there. When was your birthday? July 3rd. July 3rd. We had our birthday party subathon. And if you actually, you probably don't know this, SpongeBob, but we used to have beautiful hair and we underestimated chat. And I agreed to saying I would shave my head completely bald if we hit 100 subs. And oh boy, did we hit 100 subs. We hit 100 subs, so I had to shave my head completely bald. That's why we're still in a recovery stage right now. It was... Oh, it was bad. It was very, very bad. There it is. So bad. Happy bald day. Something like that. Freeman actually said they would shave again if they reached their new goal. I said no such thing, Foolbox. No such thing. I don't think I'd ever shave my head bald again. That's a once in a lifetime thing. Never again. I was debating on, just on my own accord, of potentially getting rid of the facial hair. But I don't know. I kind of vibe with it. It doesn't look great, but it's better than no facial hair. Why no chest redeem now? Because I mean, I could do a chest redeem. I could turn it back on. We had one, and then I turned it off. I could turn it back on. Eyebrows and all? Okay, that's definitely no. Definitely not. How many channel points? I think it was like 1,000 or something. I can't remember. You gotta save my points so I can force Freedom to play this monstrosity. That's funny. That's funny. No, I did say Foolbox. I did say I agreed with Infinite Coder and I think Hicatile as well. And I said if during a set period of time, whenever we set that period, if we did something crazy like 1,000 subs, I would dye my hair blue and get the Godot logo on my head. Or I would, depending on how much hair I had at the time, I would also cut it in the shape of the Godot logo. But we had to make it crazy enough to where no, we will never hit that. Not never, but we very, 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 very low likelihood of ever hitting that in the foreseeable future for now. So, yeah, cough. I need 70k to put an Easter egg in the game. Whew. That sounds exciting. I gotta finish this game. That's what's gotta happen. 3,990 euros for 1,000 subs. I can do that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's yeah. Yeah. Maybe is it really only 3? Yikes. I need 100k for 1,500 push-ups. Ugh. Not until I reach that 100k. Hypnotic. If you redeem 1,500 push-ups, I don't think I'll be able to complete it within a stream. Just gotta give up a bit of food. Yikes, bread blocker. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not do that. We're on a ramen noodle budget over here, so. Dang. Wait, 1,000 subs is only about 4,000 euros? Then I lied. It would have to be 10,000 subs for me to do that, because that is absurd. That would stick. That hair would stay with me for like half a year. Fuck. Yeah. That's fine. 2 streams is still good. Hypnotic. I don't know if I could do 1,500 over the course of 2,000. Raid team, thank you for the raid, fun guy. Shouldn't have said that. Yeah, no, yeah, it would have to be 10,000. Gonna be swole. Yeah, 1,500 push-ups. 1,500. Let's just do something real quick. 1,500 divided by, let's just divide it by 5 days. That's 300 push-ups a day for 5 days. Our max was 300 push-ups in a day. That's crazy. 10k subs, that's 40k euros. Gotta get that freelance at a Chinese sweatshop level. Yeah, that sounds more realistic to what it would, because think about it. If I'm walking around trying to network and go to events and stuff with that hair, people are gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, please don't talk to me. I'll be like, no, I swear I'm cool, guys. They're like, your hair says otherwise. I don't know about that. It's a conversation starter. It's something. People are gonna think this guy is the founder of Godot. And then they're gonna ask me some kind of programming question, and I'm just gonna be there and be like, well, if you do var hello as a string, then you can set it to a string. You can print. There we go. Print hello world. Then they're gonna be very disappointed, and then they're gonna think I'm a weirdo. That's what's gonna happen. All right, so we have our game manager. Print hello world. Yes, that's gonna be the only thing I know. Well, I know how to code. You know, I made hello world like 3 times. I'm a professional. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that was test. That was test. No, that's how you hello world. Print hello world. No, I'm neither animating or playing chess. Bread blocker, go do your animation. You're always free to bring the volume super low or mute the tab. And then you keep us open. Then whenever you're taking a quick break or something, you just quickly bring that volume slider back up. Bada bing, bada boom. It's actually console log hello world for the cool programmers. JK, every language is good. Yeah, it's actually, you need to do a full, include IO stream. Oh, no. Include IO stream using namespace std, int main, squiggle, cout, Hello world \n. There you go. And then we forgot to return. Return. There you go. That's how you say hello world. Now I'm learning concepts with Python. I eventually want to learn other languages too. For sure. I feel the same way, except I want to learn GD script to like a masterful level first. Like masterful. Oh, SD, yeah, I'm a professional in those. Oh boy, bread blocker. Oh boy. Standard deviations. All right, we have, the brain is not working. So maybe instead we do something that will make the brain work better. No, we can't because it needs the party. Crap. Oh, Freedom, I have a random question. I have a random answer for you. Oh, to make this game work, I'm thinking maybe I'll take 1 to 2 concepts from each game that might work together. Yeah, that's a good idea, Green Kitty. It's a good idea. I would start off with base Pong first, because it is still like the second game, and then start branching off. Boop, 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 ding. All right, add to party. We're not even doing that. Game manager, add to party. I'm building a class to teach student initiation to C# in Unity, and I'm wondering what kind of game you would have to learn to make when you started coding. Right now, I'm thinking about something like Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird's a pretty good one. I mean, we keep saying for your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. But really breaking it down, I mean, you can't really do too many crazy things with Pong. You can't. I mean, you can, but initiation in C# in Unity. I would say make guns, quest lines. Yeah, but thinking about it, is Pong really that exciting of a game to play? If it's like your introduction to game dev and stuff. Oh, I'm bleeding. Pong is boring? Yeah. I would say, I mean, I'm a fan of Pong. I also can't go too deep into actually making a game because it's about C#. So I need to start with the base, like a variable, operations, conditions, loops. Then, I mean, if you're doing it simple, I would say Pong. If it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Everyone imagines their dream game. Oh my god, I am like bleeding. What did I do? Did I cut myself while shaving? Instead of adding a feature their dream game would have to Pong. I mean, at the end of the day, every game is Pong, if you think about it hard enough. Every game. Block Shop is Pong. You know, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking either Flappy Bird or Snake. I know Cassie Codes, back when she was streaming, she did her first game was Snake, and that worked really well. But it also has to be a project from the state interested, right? And Pong is kind of not interesting. You could do Snake, and then you also include some kind of, so you have your snake field here, and you could include some kind of things where if they hit it, then their snake goes down or something like that. So it's like a slight altered version of Snake. It's normal Snake, except there's like little obstacles. That way they can get the hang of like they can place their own obstacles and all that. They go down. Wait. Yeah, I think when they hit it, it just subtracts like a bit from their snake. Instead of killing their snake, it just subtracts a bit. So it'd be like -1. -1. And then this allows you to also, like Wormhole, that game I made that's super cool. I tell me more. I haven't heard about Wormhole. But I think it'd be something like, you have your snake. That's a snake right there. Okay. And if they hit this, then it's -1. And then this would teach them, I would assume this would be like an array. And so then this would teach them about arrays a little bit more. Cool math games. You made this? Oh, there's ads. Yuck. I'm supposed to be cleaning and packing while working on a GDD, and watching this while Genshin Impact is waiting for me to advance dialogue. Holy moly, that's a lot. Made with Unity. Foolbox! You did make it. Cool math games. I didn't know you made something for cool math games. Whoa. 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 Worm. Hole. Left or right to start? Plus 0.5 inches. Honestly, yeah, something like this. And you can even show this game off as like a final product of what they could do. And then this gives them the ability to also, like make their thing, like customize their snake or whatever. Because the kids love that. Oh! Uh-oh, I looked away for a second. It's like a reimagining of Snake. You can go down, you can go over and under yourself. It's so cool. Yeah. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. Now, I'm more of a WASD fan. Oh, wait, I can use WASD. Never mind. What's the record? Oh. 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 I kind of like that, because like Flappy Bird is fun and all. It had its moment in time, but I don't think it's ideal, because it's kind of a boring game, if I'm being honest. It's kind of a boring game, and I feel like a lot of devs for their courses, there's a lot of Flappy Bird courses. Yeah, this game's too complex for beginners though. Yeah. I'm not really too sure. I mean, really, a great person, you know, those Tapper games, they do really well. They're easy, like a cookie clicker. But what does that teach? Like, he's trying to teach C# in Unity. So, I mean, really, the best person for you to ask Foolbox is the captain. For those of you who don't know, the Captain Coder, he's a school teacher teaching in C#. Teaches, I think, I can't remember the age group, like middle school age. It's like 12, 13, all that kind of stuff. But he hasn't been streaming recently. But when he does, oh boy. Oh boy. One of the greats. One of the greats. But he's also just a very genuinely amazing and awesome guy. But yeah, Foolbox, I'd reach out to Captain Coder, ask him about that, because this is what he does, is teaching C# using Unity. And he has like a couple classes where he's trying to teach Godot as well, but it's not as... He's trying to teach basic programming concepts, and so C# works better because you can use it in different places as compared to GDScript. But yeah, I would ask him. I think Flappy Bird has been used too many times, but I think something else is the play. What that is, I'm not sure. And I feel like platformers are also a little overused. Infinite runners, kind of overused. Really, there's only so many base games you can do. That's a tough one. I added Flappy Bird. Oh. Captain Coder is like a unicorn. You have to see one of his streams to believe how beautiful it is. Indeed. Indeed. But, folks, pretty soon. Not, I don't think this week, but coming up, we're going to have there's going to be a video posted on our YouTube channel involving the Captain Coder. Those of you may have seen it already as we were recording it, but we had a little impromptu podcast with the Captain. It was very interesting what we were talking about. Do y'all have any motivational quotes that would help people open their animator? Yes. Breadblock. Do the thing. Do it. Open it. That's it. No one can give you motivation. Motivation is something that you have to give yourself. So, do the thing. Watching this stream is not doing the thing. Talking about opening the animator is not opening the animator. Looking up things about the animator is not opening the animator. There is only one thing that is opening the animator, and that is opening the animator. So do it. Just open it. Do it for... Do it Freedom Forge style. It's a bit deep. I'm gonna do it later. Doing it later is not doing it now, as it promotes you to doing it. A good little trick is opening it, even if you don't do anything. Yes, exactly. Just make your goal of opening it. Same thing with like going to the gym. Just go to the gym. Don't try to work out. Just go there. Show up. Bill Billington opened his animator. Are you gonna let him get ahead? Yeah. No, my arch enemy. Yeah, Breadblock, are you gonna let this Bill Billington guy? You gonna allow him to outdo you? You show him. There you go, Grin Kitty. Getting the motivation there. All right, speaking of motivation, we need to get this daggone fairy to do its thing. So I'm gonna take a pause from doing the UI stuff because it's boring. But I can't. Oh, I don't think I can. I think it needs to be done so then we can do everything else. Oh, no. Do it. You know, it sounds really dumb, but the Shia LaBeouf, just like when he goes, do it, that is motivation right there. Where he's standing in front of the green screen, he just goes, do it! Make your dreams come true! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Exactly. We need a LaBeouf redeem. Honestly, that is motivational. Can you remake it and we clip it? I don't know about that. But the redeem, I'll add it to the list real quick. I have a list of all these redeems and rewards. Wow, that looks really big. That's a very big list. Yeah, we can work on something like that. We can do something like that. Okie doke. So, now I need to spend 20 minutes separating layers. You need to spend 20 minutes, or you get to spend 20 minutes. The frame. There you go. Lori, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see here. So on input event, I just read a random line. That did nothing. Okay. We want heal. Heal. Okay. Which means we need a heal effect. And then we loop through in our party. Okay. Okay. Really, we need to get the party working first. We gotta get the UI working. That's our only option. UI first. Okay. So when we press the button down, this is rough, because right now the way it works is the quest fairy is the thing that is adding our companion. Really, we need to add the party frame with the companion. And if the companion is dead or doesn't exist, then it needs to re-add it. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Okay. What we can do is we can do... Because, man, because the functionality we want to work is what caused us problems in the first place. Because we wanted the functionality to do what I just said, which is it spawns the little party frame. So we have a little party frame here. And then when this little guy dies or goes away, then we can just click the party frame and drag out a new one with the same stats. But the problem we were having is that too many things were talking to each other. So it was like, you have to talk to the UI to spawn in this guy, and then this guy has to talk back to it, and it turned into a mess. All right, let's try this. Okay, so when it first spawns, it will add the party frame. But then if it dies, then it's going to add it again. Crap. That's not good either. I am genuinely lost, team, on how to make this function the same way it functioned before, but not doing it in that method. So let's break it down into super easy steps. Step 1. When we click on the quest fairy, it adds the party frame. It adds the party frame. Which means the party frame needs to hold the stats. And then it instantiates a new companion. So really, our companions shouldn't have any stats then. And it really comes down to the party frame that's going to hold everything. Which is interesting. Let's go through that logic one more time. So we click on the quest companion or quest fairy, and it adds a party frame of itself, its packed scene. And then within this party frame, I guess the quest fairy is the one that is setting the icon and setting the health bar. And then, so this frame has all the stats in it. And then it just creates a fairy that has all of its stats. And then the fairy is just, I remember you agreeing to 10k subs for Godot haircut? Yes. Yes. In September, they're less than $1 USD for me. That's true. It is September, isn't it? But I'm not too worried. Because 10,000 is absurd. No gifts though? Yeah, exactly. That's how they get you. So then the fairy is basically going to be like, hey, what are my stats? And then it says, these are your stats. And then it can shoot and do all of its things. So really the fairy is like a blank body for this. I can sub for 10,000 months. Sub for 10,000 months. Divided by 12. That is 833 years. I don't know about you, but I'm not going to be on this earth in 833 years. I don't think the fairy borrowing stats from the health bar makes sense. I don't think it does either. But that's the only way I can think of that would, one, allow this functionality to happen, and two, be able to drag it and place it wherever we want. And when we go through a portal, and if the fairy dies. Because if this guy dies and he has all of the stats, now it's like, uh-oh, now there's no more. Just 7.5 grand. Oh my. You don't have to queue it free when it dies. What would we do when it dies? just disable collisions and make it invisible. But wouldn't that use up a lot of processing power, especially if we have 5? Remove child. Oh, that's right. That's right. You can keep it instantiated. You just said remove child. Yeah. That does make sense. Okay. So then really, all we need to do then is make this companion container, like the party frame. We just make it add a child if there is none. That doesn't sound bad. I think, yeah. So then we can keep all the stats on the ferry. Just trying to get the companion to follow you through the portals first. Well, that's the thing. Do we even want it to? Because think about it. When you go through a portal... Oh, with remove child. Okay. Because I was going to say, when you go through a portal... Do you really want to pop out? Let's say you have a bunch of companions. You have 3 companions. Do you really want to pop out and then have 3 companions? Like boom, boom, boom? It's going to kind of block your view. So I feel like they all need to go away whenever you go through a portal. And then you can reset them wherever you want, depending on like what your need for them is. That's the thought anyway. So then like what you can do is you can do like a little sneak run around. Look around, be like, oh, okay, there's enemies there, there's enemies there, there's enemies there, without having to worry about these guys starting to pull aggro and stuff like that. Okay, so we can do remove child when they go through the portal. So let's go to our... Not the player manager. Oh. Maybe. Use portal. But when we use portal, we can do call deferred, change scene to file. Maybe a companion should be in a companion group. Oh, okay. And then we just remove all the ones in the group. Node groups. And then we can add a group called companion. Oh, that's a scene group. Delete that. Global group. Companion. So you can tell your companions to go back in their Pokeballs. Right. I think that's good. Alright, so we'll do that. And then in our game manager, we can say, oh, hang on. How did we do it before? We did it in the fairy realm, and we said, get tree call group, remove child. Okay. Well, no, you can't do it that way. But we can kind of. So get tree dot call group companion, and then we want to, but we can't call remove child directly on them, right? It'd have to be something else. No? Remove child removes the child you tell it to remove from the thing that you're calling remove child on, right? So how do we tell everything in the companion group to remove? What's the thing? We can't. So unless we call group, or we can do the player. So we tell the player to remove the children, and then it will call on the player. You do call group companion, or whatever it is, call group companion, and then you do remove child. Wait, no, that won't work either. Get the nodes in companion. Ooh, get tree, get nodes in group companion. And then, what's good, Sleepy? We are trying to figure out how to get our companions back in their containers, basically. You seem defeated. Today's just been rough. Woke up with a pounding headache. It's been going down, but also we're in like the complex stage of these companions. And then once we get this down, then it should be smooth sailing, or relatively smoother sailing. Hopefully. Get tree, get node. If only it was Unity, I probably would have helped you to help the finalization. Listen, all you gotta do, Sleepy, is swap over to Godot. It's the better engine. GD script is great. Never. Listen, sunk cost fallacy. That's Unity right there. Sunk costs. Throwing some Unity shade. So we get nodes in group companion. But how do we remove them? Unless on the player we have a script called, I will take note of that if I ever want to stop programming entirely. Yikes. Get tree, get nodes in group, companion. I genuinely hate how the syntax is. Really? It's so simple. You can do that. Right, but you can tell the player to suck up all the companions. Right, that's what I was thinking. Is have the player run get tree, get nodes in group, companion, and then from here we can get the player and tell them to run that function. Right. For companion and companions, remove child companion. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so what we're doing right now is we are trying to... Basically, we have our companion, and it makes a nice little party frame. And what we're trying to do is when we go through a portal, we want it to remove the child, which it goes away, but that's because it's not coming with us. It's still there. See, you can see it still saying null over here. And what we want to happen is eventually we can click this again and it will re-add the child. And then you can go around instead of continuously adding more and more party frames. Like that. All right, so to do this, we're going to go to player and we're going to make a new function. Func, what do we call it? Remove companions. Remove companions. Okay, back. Actually started animating, but can anyone recommend a software that saves layers? Because my animator is pretty bare bones. Are you doing 2D or 3D animation? I'm thinking, but like, why would you remove it? The short answer is when we add a companion, it adds it as a child to the player. And we want to keep the companion stats and all that. So then it also moves alongside and whatnot. I think that's the short answer. Hang on. For companions in get group, wait, get nodes in group, no, get group companion, get group companion, that's not a thing. Get node, but we want in group. We want to get a group. That's not doing it. The function has the parameter for companions. You list it there. So you do for companion and companions. Half type pains my head. Gotcha. Get tree, get nodes in group. That's what I thought it was. Get. Oh, get tree. Get tree dot get nodes in group companion. So for companions in the node companion thing, then we can remove child. Okay. Crap. We got ads coming up in 1 minute, so we're gonna try to bust out our record real quick. But you need to put them in your game manager. Oh, aren't you passing through the list array through the function itself? Hold up. I'm here for words. Good, good. Yeah, hang on. Put them in your game manager. All right. I've actually started my next game too. Ooh, exciting. All right, we're just gonna pass so it doesn't break. Oh, it has to. Never mind.
Man. All right, we got ads running. We're gonna run the words. I gotta run down to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee so bad. So bad. Oh, Brad said 2D. I would say Krita. Heard good things about Krita. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Oh, we got... I don't think I turned on the auto. All right, what are we on? Oh, crap. We're on 11. There's a fake letter. All right, team. Easy. Easy. Where's my... Come on, unlock. Unlock. Ballet. The QR doesn't scan. It's probably because it's so far. R is fake. Yes, R is fake. Wait, label. Oh, we already did label. Already got teal. Oh wait, no, that's not right. There's only one T. Oh boy. It doesn't scan under any circumstances? Yikes. Wait, tall didn't work? Lost battle. What do you mean lost? One. Holy moly. 13 is up next. Do we do it? All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're on a streak right now. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were enjoyable. Good luck, y'all. Have fun. Thank you, Sleepy. I don't know if you're still here. Oh, God. There's a fake. There's a hidden and a fake. A hidden and a fake. past didn't work. I wonder if P is fake. Yeah, P is fake. Spank didn't work? What? Stank. P is fake. What is the... Oh, wait, P is fake. P is fake. P is fake. H. Wait, task didn't work. Lengths. Level 13, folks. That was close. That was close. Holy moly. Level 13. What is this? Reward? Oh, I can't give any. Lame. Dang. Good try, folks. Good try. We were getting there. We were getting there. Dang, that round kicked our butt. Indeed. Indeed. It's tough. It gets really tough. Very, very tough. Can't... No, not again. We're not going to be able to catch back up to that. You open the QR. Interesting. Well, I guess I'm back to animating. Yes, bread block. Get back to animating. We're going to get back to coding. So we need to put this into the game manager somehow. Need to be at 1080p. That makes sense. That would add up mathematically. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So, folks, listen up, y'all, because this is it. The code that we're producing is delicious. For companions in get tree, get node in group, get nodes in group companion. But none of that. We don't need that the argument doesn't make sense. So, because companions are going to be the... We don't need that. We don't need it as an argument. Why is it an argument? Okay, now we need... to do self.remove child. So for companions in group companion, we just remove the child. Enums, dictionaries, and arrays are amazing. Indeed they are. Indeed. Especially once you start to learn how to use them. Whew. Yeah. My problem is when we started to learn states, I just wanted to use them all the time. but you gotta kind of dodge that habit, because it's like they're good, but sometimes you don't want them. Do you have a Discord? Most certainly we do, Bread Blocker. Bam, Discord. Feel free to join, to say hello, to communicate, to talk with the team here. Look at this. You can go introductions. You can see clips and stuff. You can do the general. If you have a game idea, chuck it up. You can do games, so show your work. You can post your monkey type score. Shameless self-promotion. This isn't self-promotion. This is community promotion here. We're all a part of this. If you're into learning, you can learn about some Godot. We got some nice stuff. Some Blender. We haven't posted anything for Blender yet. DaVinci Resolve. But you can also go to resources here and see them all, which is sick. Can I post E-type scores into monkey type channel? I mean, you could, but listen, monkey type's just better. Yeah, it's just better. Still learning dictionaries, indeed. And then if you're into business, psychology, health and fitness, because these are kind of the core pillars that have helped us a lot in life. Helped me, I should say. I use Resolve. Yeah, me too. Big fan of Resolve. All right. Self-remove child companions. But this, Ironic was saying we should put this in the game manager. I guess, yeah. And then we can do, that way we can call it from anywhere. That would make a lot of sense. There are tweens, yes. No, not like that. Oh. Get ready to have art channel spammed. Sounds good. Put these companions that you're removing into your game manager so you can take them back out. Oh. Okay. And yes, Brett, I'd suggest consistent posting. I like it. 4 companions in get tree. So how do we add that to our game manager? Put the ones we're removing into the game manager. It's not adding a child, right? Langos Dev, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Wait a sec. One cheer. M125. Oh. Hello. No. I'm opening a new Unity project and I want to just go do something else. It's horrible. Yikes. Foolbox, why are you teaching this Unity course in C#? Is there a particular reason for a job or something? Thinking about duck game name. Why am I teaching? No. Oh, no. Because money. Oh, I see. So you're teaching this like at a school? Or is this like an online course? Yeah, it's a tech art school. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I would say talk to Captain Coder about it. I mean, because he's had years of experience with this. Like, I think he'd have a really good first project in mind as well. Landed the job because the guy liked my Twitch channel. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. That's so cool. I will admit, I am slightly nervous for when I run out of money to pay for rent on what we're gonna do here, team. I am slightly nervous, but we'll get there when we get there. Duck game is about a duck stranded on the island, can't swim, so has to fight enemies and get to a raft to escape. That's cool. I do teach a little on there, just not in like a structured way. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Interesting. What's the age range that you're teaching, Fullbox? Fullbox is a cool channel. I don't blame him. Oh, for sure. For sure. I think it's like college level and up, so like 17 plus. Oh, okay. That changes everything. Not 100% certain. Because I think that would change. It's a private school. Okay, so if it's... Because the thing is, if it's older kids, then you probably want to go with something less like... less wholesome in a way. I don't know how else to put that. Like a Flappy Bird, except instead of tubes, they're like spikes, and then the bird actually gets spiked or something. It not like graphic and stuff, but I find when working with like older kids, showing that and being like, hey, I'm not like it just because it's school doesn't mean it has to be 100% super bubble wrapped. And I found greater success with the older kids doing it that way than from doing it. I want to just break Unity. Oof. Oof. I mean, Rabbit, hello. Welcome. You could always, instead of Unity, you could do C# and Godot. Just saying. Just saying. Although Unity probably does make more sense. Like do a loop and voluntarily crash it, you know? Yeah, just a couple while statements. While loops. I'm sad and I can't show my game around in my class. They take my phone before first lesson. Oof. I mean, they need to find jobs. That's Unity for them. Yeah. Yeah, that's very fair. That's very fair. One of these days. One of these days. I do almost wish that Godot used not like a specific language, like a GD script. I wish they used maybe like a Python or C++ or something. I don't know. Some other language that can be used in other places instead of having like proprietary language. Even though I don't know what job market will look like in 3 years. Yeah. Am I not supposed to chat in the Godot learning channel because I can't chat? Wait. In the Godot learning channel. You talking about this one right here? People are chatting. Godot, more like Godot. Okay, that's a... Downvote that. Yeah, I can't. Hi, Twitch. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Why? I'm not sure why you can't chat in there. Everyone else can. Go up by 6 channels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one? Too late. It says you don't have perms. What little thing did you click for the... Are you a lurker? If you're a lurker, then you can't talk in any of the channels. You're just a lurker. You're a little lurker. Did you read the rules and agree to them? Did I put rules in there? No, only the learning channels. It's probably because you're a lurker. That would be my assumption. If you're not a lurker, then you'll be good. Because the thing with the lurkers is just for someone who's checking it out. And then you should be able to see it. It said I was a lurker. Ah. It's you dirty, dirty lurkers. Alright. How do we... That reminds me, I do want to fix up the Discord a little bit with the channel perms. Like all the permissions and stuff. And the different levels and whatnot. I would like to change that up. Make it a little bit better. We'll get there. Unity, more like Godot. Okie doke. I'm getting ready to write down what you say for commit. Oh. Okay, we need to somehow figure out how to add the companion to the game manager. That's what we need. So how do we add the companions to the game manager? I wonder, we could add child, right? But Ironic said no to that idea. Don't add child. Yeah. Okay, we need to somehow figure out how to add companion to the game manager. Oh boy. Use an array. An array of packed scenes? No. What would it be an array of? Of the companions you want to bring over to the new realm. Right, but what are the companions? Are they packed scenes? Are they strings? What are they? They are things that you are removing. OnReady var companion array as an array, but an array of what? You know, add chest redeem for 0.5 minutes. You know, I'm totally not going to redeem it. The Blender section is now not empty. Oh, that's awesome. I'll be back finally with the duck tomorrow. It's 10 p.m. Need 8 hours of sleep. Sounds good. You sleep well. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. What up, LT? Hi, LT. How are you doing on this fine day? Bye-bye, Langos. Did we do our goal yet? What's our goal? This thing? Can I touch it? Oh, there we go. Kind of. Not really. We're trying to now remove the child. We did do quite a bit towards it, but we need to remove the child. Langosh. Oh, Langosh. Langosh. You're removing the child from its parents? Yes. We are ripping them away from their parents, and then we're going to give them back later. We just need to borrow them. Sadly, I gotta go. Have a good one, Bread Blocker. We'll come in the raid tomorrow. Sounds good. I'll be expecting you. Alright, so what if we do this? We just make an array of nothing. Just an array. And then we can do game manager dot companion array dot append companion, like so, and then we remove the child. Oh wait, I did this in the player manager. There we go. Oh no. I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Yes. We are ripping them away from their parents, and then we're gonna give them back later. We just need to borrow them. Yes. Yes. I look so dead. Ripping them away from their parents, and then we're gonna give them back later. We just need to borrow them. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. I didn't realize just how dead I looked. Holy moly. Alright, so game manager, companion array, append companions. So now it should add to the array. But how do we know which companion is in which slot? Because then when we re-add the companions, I guess it doesn't matter. Wait. We could... Okay, hang on. Remove companions from the player. So then when we go to our game manager and we use portal, we're gonna do player manager dot player dot remove companions. Like so. And then we're gonna do in the and we just do it in the player for now. It doesn't really matter where we do this. And we're gonna print game manager dot companion array. And we're gonna print that in the physics process so we can consistently see what's going on. So it's an empty array. Now we should go through the portal. Now it's in. Okay. So now it's in there. And now we go again, and it should have 2. Boop. There's 2. Perfect. Okay. That works. Is someone saying, I'm going to unparent you a threat when that person and I are talking about Godot? No. I'm gonna say no. Okay, so now we got it to put it in the array. Now what we can do is on down. Okay, gotta go. Bye. Have a good one, fun guy. Have a good one. So now what we can do is no. When we press it down, we can do game manager dot companion array. No. We can do player manager dot player dot add child game manager dot companion array, but it needs to be 1. And then, but how does it know which one to add? I don't know how we would know that. All right, remove it. And then it added it on a previously freed instance. Okay. Instead of adding this to the array, you want to remove it when leaving a realm. Add it when you first get the companion. Add this to the array add it when you first get the companion. Okay, that makes sense. So we can do game manager dot companion array dot append companion. There, now it gets added. And then in our player, we can do just remove. Erase. Don't do anything to the... Wait, no, don't do anything to the array. Oh, we just removed the child. I see. Because then it's just staying in the array, which is fine. And we go back to the fairy realm. Nope, it's in the game manager. Remove companion, so it removes the child. And then... Okay, so then back to the button. How does the button know which companion to add when we click it? Because you tell it at some point what its companion is. Okay. So maybe what we say is when we add oh, SpongeBob, remove chair. Ugh. Ugh. All right. It has a companion variable. Let's see here. So it adds it to the array. And really, our companions are never going to be... Oh, they could be. Crap. They could be out of order. Because if someone skips getting one of the companions, then... Yeah, that would be an issue. Rip. So we need to build it so that that issue won't occur. The order doesn't matter. Oh. I'm just trying to think of, so it appends the companion. And this is all... Add party frame. So it adds the party frame. Oh, could we do something like when we add party frame, we do party frame dot companion equals self. And then here we can say add child companion array companion instead of 0. And then it will look for that companion. So we'll do var companion here, companion, and then in our companion when we add, we can say party frame dot companion equals self. Good luck with stream, homie. I'm gonna go to sleep. Sounds good, SpongeBob. You sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. And then when we do, it should add it. Let's try that. Boom. We gotta lose it. Boom. Invalid access to the companion. But it did get it. It got the companion. It's just saying we have invalid access to actually get it. Why? Invalid access to property or key, fairy companion, character body 3D. So this is the companion, but it's saying we can't get it. Invalid access to property or key. What if we just do... No, dot companion didn't work. What about companion? Nope, that doesn't work either. Oh, the game's still running. Dot companion? I don't understand why it's not getting it. Invalid access. It's not in the array? Let's do this. Get the chair back, finally. Oof. All right, so here it is. It's in the array. We go like this. Still in the array. So then we should click. But now it says it's not in the array. But we clearly saw in the output messages that it is in the array. So that's why I'm confused. It says it's in the array, but then it's saying it's not. Huh. Strange. Very, very strange. Game manager companion array. Companion. And this is already kind of starting to become a mess because it's so many different things are talking to each other. Yeah, are we going too many levels deep or something? Or maybe instead of the game manager, we switch the companion array to the player manager. Your companion party container is an awful idea, not gonna lie. Well, I don't think it's like an awful idea. I think the way we're going about it is awful. But there has to be a better way to do it. I feel like we need to do, instead of putting the companion array in the game manager, we just put it in the player manager. That way it's just the player manager talking. And then in the player manager, we can add this line as like a function. And then when we hit the button, it will just call that on the player manager. Be like, hey, I'm hit. And then the player manager goes, okay, let's add a child to the player using our array. How do you add them to the array and when? Well, they get added to the array when we click on the quest. Like when we complete the quest. And then that quest fairy adds them to the array. so I think. I would assume. Let's see. Game manager. But even then, even if we added it to the player manager, the companion array to the player manager, it would still be kind of wonky. Okay, what we could do then. I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna sleep on it to try to figure out the functionality of this, because I'm stumped, team. Absolutely stumped. Popping in for a sec, only a sec. Well, you're perfect timing because we're about to raid out, so you can snag your channel points. Nice, easy channel point redemption or stuff to get. But this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna call it here today because I am stumped. I think I'm gonna have to sleep on it and try to figure out a better way to go about this. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid Cricket. We haven't raided Cricket in at least a couple weeks. At least. Cricket's working on a game in Godot, a train game. And what's really cool is he's working on it with his daughter, who's a lot younger, and she's making all the assets for him and stuff. It's really cool. Really cool. Thank you all for coming. Tomorrow on Recreate Chess, will you allow it? If I redeem play viewer game and recreate it, deal. Deal. Don't forget to spam the raid emotes when we get in. We gotta show up. We gotta be strong when we come in. And let's go check out what he's doing. Thank you all again for coming. Well, I'll catch you tomorrow morning, 10:30 CST. Every single day we stream. And yeah, that's about it. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a great one. Now we wait. 3, 2, boom. All right, YouTube. I gotta click on this.
Forge, what's going on? Oh no.
Perfect.